Let's see how this works. I've been fiddling with a Twitch chat overlay thing so that I can try one monitor streaming. At least I figure if this works out well, I may wait to get a second monitor until I can get a good one. So today will pretty much be the test for that. Make sure everything's on. Alright. So we finished off Saga Scarlet Grace yesterday. So next game on the list, we are going to be starting with Crosscode. Alright, why are you not? Going to assume this is working, because difficulty in assist mode. Crosscode is designed with challenge in mind for both combat and puzzles, and we encourage every player to try the game with its intended difficulty. However, if those challenges end up making the game less enjoyable or even accessible for you, provide options to tweak the difficulty through the assist tab in the options menu. Game journalist mode. Got a mess over here. I need to make sure I untangle my cords later. I know you can hear me. Where is he? Shizuka, I have to ask you to leave. You're keeping him here. What do you think you're doing? Time is running short. We don't have a choice. So you abduct a dying person and let him work until his last breath. Is that it? I'm going to talk some sense into him. Don't get in my way. Okay, so swimming is a no-no. Shizuka, please don't do this. Is she Naruto running? She is. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. Really? Okay, I'm doing it. Oh, damn it, I knew I forgot to change something. Hey, Ragnar, hey, Zypey. I am. I don't know. I'm probably not going to play it on release right away. But then again, I don't really play anything on release. Okay, I get it, but why is it not? Okay, my left bumper is definitely working. Why is it not doing it? That's fucked up. Like, it wouldn't... It just, like, froze on that tutorial screen. That is just dumb. Okay, so in order to dodge, obviously simple enough. All you have to do, press direction, press left bumper. For some reason, in order to trigger that tutorial to show that you did it, you have to rotate from like up left to up, like to down right, and then hit dodge. in order for it to accept that you did it. Like, you know, just that is not enough. It's like, you have to do this in order for the tutorial to count you as you did the input. That is fucking stupid. I thought the damn thing froze up. You know this is what he wants as well. Sure, you'd like to think that. You won't listen. Code-based, how very creative. Weak to heat, how surprising. Almost there. If you interrupt him, all of his hard work will be lost. Don't do this. So it never should have happened in the first place. Okay, so you can attack with either R1 or X square. Okay, this is it. You don't know when to stop, do you? Just watch. You can throw as many enemies at me as you'd like. The level threshold doesn't exactly work in your favor. Well, the stupid input requirement for the dodge in the tutorial aside, everything else about this seems to control pretty well. Satoshi, sister, what do you think you're doing? You're in no condition to do this kind of work now. All you should do is rest. Why should I rest when I'm way beyond recovery? I need to finish this work. It's my final task. I told you about the agreement. Finish this, and then we'll let you go. No, I don't want this. Toshi, stop it. It is done. No. Shizuka, I'm sorry. So sorry I got you involved in this. Just promise me that you will get away. Please. There you are. Initialization successful. Oh, Is the speech synchronization malfunctioning? Apparently. Well, something just had to go wrong. But you understand me, correct? Okay, we'll make it work somehow. You're probably confused about this situation, correct? Alright, let us take small steps. You remember VRPs. Virtual Ricochet Projectiles. Balls? Okay, you seem to remember. Garlo, we're ready. Please initiate the training sequence. VRPs are your most essential tool and weapon. They're basically like balls. Your task is to hit all these robots with VRPs. So give it a shot. Or rather, a throw. Nice work. Now, just to be sure, let us repeat this exercise with an extended distance. Something particular about VRPs, they're not affected by gravity. Thus, no matter how far you throw, VRPs will not fall to the ground. Very good. Next, let us enable the charge mode. Deactivate charge VRPs by aiming for a longer time. Let us practice right away. Charge mode allows for the throwing of larger VRPs. Charged VRPs will ricochet on walls. That is the reason for their name, you see. Using charged VRPs, you can hit the target with the red circle. Easy enough, right? Okay, enough practice with VRPs. About time we put you down on your feet. Garlo, we're done here. Terminate the flotation sequence.
Hey there, girl. Welcome to our cozy cargo hold. My name's Carla. Nice to meet you. You sure are a quiet one.
Apparently there's an issue with her speech synchronization. He still understands us, though.
No way. Is there a way to fix it?
I do not know yet. I'll have to look into that.
Anyway, I'm sure we'll be able to understand each other somehow. Non-verbal communication, you know? Atta girl. I kinda would like to know your name. Sergey, can you help us out here?
Right. Her name is Leah.
Leah? Well, ain't that sweet. Oh then, Leah. Ready to get up? We gotta get you ready for what's coming. Ball throwing and the like, you know? And I got just the thing prepared for you. Follow me.
So, are there secrets? I will step on all of your things. Because there may be secrets in here somewhere.
Alright, let's get started. Your task is to reach the door at the other end of the room. Don't mind me, I'll just stick around and keep an eye on you. I might give you some hints if you ask nicely, you know? Never mind the vibes, I just need this to see what you're doing.
Not worry about it for now. We'll explain it to you later.
You can go wild on these robot mice. Moving target practice. Have fun, girl. Slow down there, girl. Just a short warning. Here you meet your first real enemies. By real, I mean these things will, in fact, attack you. Don't get me wrong, they're really easy, but still. If you do get beat down, your respawn point is right in this room. That means there's no real danger. Go ahead and kick some ass.
Just a moment. Let me enable the dash module before we start the battle. Dash is essential in battle since it helps you quickly dodge enemy attacks at any time.
Right he is. Now please enter the room in order to proceed with the ass-kicking.
Only up to 3 times in a row, dash at any time even while aiming.
That was awesome, girl. Sergey, you weren't kidding. She's really got a knack for battling.
And that sure takes me back.
Champ, get your adrenaline down again for a second. You gotta add a bit more edge to your arsenal. Sharp one, that is. See, that got your attention. Sergey, you finished?
Yes. Unlocking virtual proximity impact now.
Great, with those close combat strikes,
Called VPI.
you can quickly tear through several targets in a path at once. Only them close ones, of course. You got that? Sharpen the blade. Now start by clearing that path for us, will you? Right there for another second. Yeah, I know. Second weight is an attack wasted. So you should know that your strikes have enough punch to interrupt some attacks. So you can just pummel your opponents without giving them a chance to strike back. Sounds like a plan, alright? So go get them. And you just crossed the finish line. Congrats. Seriously, girl, that was quick. It's like you've never forgotten the basics at all. You still look so puzzled about all this.
I suppose about time we explain all the circumstances.
You bet it is, but let's take a short break before that, okay? Still need to report to the captain. He wants to meet Leah as well.
An idea. Best not keep Jet waiting for too long.
Come on, Leah, right this way. Alright, up to the bridge. Oh yeah, Leah, just a heads up. Captain's kinda grumpy, but don't worry about it. That's just the way he is. Cap, I'm back with the report.
I see. Go on.
Initiation, total cinch. Here's the avatar, named Leah.
Hard to miss that, lass. Hope you didn't run into everything with those horns there.
Don't tell me you didn't notice the horns till now, Leah.
Anyway, make sure you clean up that mess you started down in the cargo holds.
Yes, Cap.
Sergey is satisfied. Is he around?
Yeah, just give me a sec to set up your headset.
Hello there, Jet. Good man, it's been a long time.
Indeed, you're still clinging to that jetpack, I see.
Now I'd never travel the sea without good old Betty.
And I hope you two will be ready to travel on soon.
Having a darn avatar on board is just calling for trouble.
Of course, we'll make this as brief as possible. Hey, Cap, what kind of welcome is that supposed to be? Didn't we talking to Jet, former VRP Doom champ? You keep telling us all about your combat moves from the old days. Yeah, I thought maybe you'd want to give Leah a small combat lesson.
Telling me that wee lass is up for a battle?
Oh, you bet she is.
Alright, we'll see about that. Let's talk to me later today.
Sweet.
Now then, you're dismissed. Show the lass around the ship, but don't you stir up any trouble.
Alright, Captain. Come on, Leah, it's time for some fresh air. Welcome aboard the MS Solar. Got the ship, huh? You know, the view here is nice, but you gotta see what's beyond the bow. We're currently steering towards Rhombus Square. That's something to look at.
Actually, why not go to the bow and explain the situation to Leah? I think Rhombus Square will make it easier for her to understand, correct?
Hey, good thinking, Sergey. Follow me, Leah.
Where are we going? There she is, the Avatar. And she's a Spheromancer class. How awesome is that?
Looks like you got your first fan, Leah. Hey there, Carla. Good to see you. About all these strange boxes here. Yeah, no, I'm supposed to clean that up. Right now I have to take care of the Avatar, you know? I'll do it in a bit, okay? See you later.
Here she goes again.
Did exactly the same thing yesterday.
Spheromancer, so awesome.
Oh, it's this way. It's a bit of a walk, though. Just follow me.
I can already see it being a problem that there's no, like, tag. I can already be seeing a problem that there's no tag for who's talking. Like right there were two people listed on the right and it just had a text box, but it wouldn't tell you really who was the one talking out of the two of them. Scholar, what were all those destructible dock boxes doing in that room anyway?
I was just practicing how to use those things, you know? Probably should have done that somewhere else.
So yeah, I can already see later in the game that coming up and being a problem where there's like multiple people shown and I have no idea who's the one actually saying something. Dude, I know you're new around here, but really, you gotta be more relaxed about all this. What, just because I was too quick about cleaning duty? Wasn't really that much. If you keep this up, people will notice. Okay, so it's not that when they said up to 3 in a row, they don't limit you on how many times you press the button, but after 3, you're basically just walking.
wanna go up the stairs? Or the ladder? Now, girl, have a look at this. Okay, where to start? How about welcome to Crossroads?
One step at a time, Carla.
Nia, do you remember the concept of an MMO?
Alright. Crossworlds is like an MMO, just with one striking difference. The world of this game is not virtual, it's real. All players are remotely connected to this world through special avatars. The avatars have a physical form and are tightly connected to all 5 senses of the player. And you, Leah, are currently logged into this game as well.
Oh, me? No, I'm not a player, I just work here. In fact, you're the only avatar on this whole ship.
That is correct. The cargo ship belongs to the maintenance staff of Crossroads. The actual game takes place in the land you see over there, the playground. The reason you are here, Leah, is because you are not a regular player. You have lost your memory and we are trying to recover it. See, you have been in this game before. When you logged into this game, there was a chance you might remember your past. That is why we will try to get you into the real playground soon.
Yeah, in fact, you'll be going to that glass palace of a city over there. That's Rhombus Square. That's where all players start. I guess it's cleared up some things at least, right? Alright then, I think this is a good time to split. I'm gonna go talk to the captain and try to set up that combat lesson for you. Meanwhile, you can have a look around the ship if you like. Who knows about you? I guess you already noticed that, right? You can meet me and the captain later. Now then, just make sure not to fall into the water, girl.
Okay, so this is kind of a cross between, like, Sword Art Online and all those, you know, MMO isekais and, like, Westworld, where they just have a giant themed area for people to go and basically roleplay in. Just instead of the actual people going there, they have, well, I guess avatars, kind of like from Avatar. Just not giant blue cat people. Yeah, it's kind of a mix of things. By the way, Leah, I had a closer look at those speech synchronization issues. Fortunately, I do not think I'll be able to fix them soon. However, I found a little workaround. Might be able to hard code specific audio patterns into your speech module. That means you'll be able to say certain words. That should help a bit, right? The first thing that popped in my head when he said, you know, basically like, oh, we're gonna be able to just hard program in certain words and phrases, is like basically just thinking of like all the toxic shit that like League of Legends players say, like kill yourself noob and all that. It's like these are the stuff she's gonna bind all her hotkeys to say. Let us try it out. New word embedded, hi. Works. That should help you start some conversations with the crew here. Oh yeah, they'll definitely help you start a conversation. It's not going to help you have a conversation. Hey, Wabon, how you doing? Ah, look who's here. You must be that avatar, right? Oh then, welcome to the MS Sword. Lean over the railing a bit, you might even see the name of the ship. Alright, make sure you don't fall in the sea. I'm sure avatars are bad at swimming.
can't see I'm busy here. Wait, who are you? Alright, I remember now. You're that pseudo-robot thing. No offense, see. Just recently had this discussion with a colleague about avatars being the same as robots. I have to insist they are. I have to insist they are not. Avatars are just some fragile, temporary collection of instant matter. Everybody knows real robots are made of metal, like these beauties here. But I just can't share the excitement of my colleagues about your presence. You're just an avatar, no true robot, see? Anyway, I have to take care of my babies here, so if you'll excuse me. The hell are the dogs barking? Well, not even barking, just whining about. Oh, Avatar incoming. Let's say I'm impressed. I expected the embodiment of some gamer kiddie's wildest dream. Lots of beefcake and such. Yet, here we have such a cute girl. Too bad that doesn't really say anything about the player's actual appearance. It's like in the old days of MMOs, some things never change. Yep. Girl, guy in real life. Oh my, that's some extremely colorful hair you have there. I had heard that avatar designs tend to be flamboyant, but really? And those horns, too. You're not happy about them either, huh? Now I have to wonder who put those things on you. Sorry, I'm busy checking the containers here. Yep. Right now, all she can say is hi. The very next thing that they program, phrase that they program for is going to be uninstall noob. Oh, Miss Avatar is back. Oh, she talked to me. Hey, calm down there, fellow. Anyway, college just passed by us again. Told us that you could take care of all these boxes here. I mean, really, can you believe that woman? Now she's loading off her work on her guests. Well, she has a point. It's easy to destroy these boxes with your avatar weapons, right? Awesome. Please, I want to see that. No pressure, you know. You are a guest after all, but you'd help us out a lot. Can you destroy the boxes for us? Yes, show us the balls. Okay, so they're armored, you can only hit them in a certain direction. Jump up there. Am I supposed to leave one of those alive so that I can jump up here? How do I get up there? Oh, okay. The jump is a bit longer than it looks. All cleared. Truly amazing. I was surprised how quickly those balls are flying. What are you talking about? I didn't see any balls. One of those boxes disappearing for whatever reason. Yeah, you need to wear these AR goggles to see them. The balls and their impact are like virtual and stuff. See, so that's why you've been wearing those goofy glasses all day. Goofy? You know nothing about style, lady. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, thanks a lot for your help. Yes, thank you so much, Miss Avatar. This is where the tutorial was. Yep, a whole bunch of it. And the game actually controls really well. Like, a lot of things that in other games would feel clunky actually feel pretty smooth in this. Like, there's not actually a jump button, it's just like whenever you run up to something that's, I guess, like chest high, she just kind of jumps on it. And the jump from like one thing of the same height is pretty long. But it's just surprising, because usually when you have stuff like that where like they auto jump onto something or they start auto climbing certain walls and all that, a lot of times I guess the stickiness of it can be wrong and it feels odd and it just gets in the way a lot of time. So far it's felt really smooth. Like a lot of the Assassin's Creed games where you'll just be running around and just like he'll just randomly start climbing stuff when you don't want him to. Although I honestly haven't played one since like 3. I don't know if that's true of the newer ones, but it definitely was for like the Ezio games and 3. Oh, you spoke. Is your voice finally back? Like, that ain't right. Her speech synchronization is still malfunctioning. I just hard-coded the word hi into her speech module. That's all she can say for now. Currently working on adding more words. See, it's a start, I suppose. Anyway, the Cap and I have been planning out your combat training, girl. Almost set and good to go, right? Aye. It's gonna be interesting. I'll off to my cabin for some final preparations. I'll be done in no time, so stick with the captain, okay? See you later. Aye, I'll be back on the bridge. You can talk to me when you're ready for the lesson. Sure you're prepared. I'll be expecting your full attention. 2 over there. Make sure you clean up the galley after you're done cooking, understood? Aye, Captain. We forgot since the last time you told us. Now, wasn't that yesterday? This is what Josie does to me all the time. Although technically he can't right now. Because, like, this is the monitor that he would always get in front of, which was my main one, which that's the one that busted. So now it's just this monitor here, which he always comes from this side, so he never really goes far enough to get in front of this monitor. And just because I'm expecting to get a second one, I haven't bothered like moving it to the middle or anything. I've just kept it where it was on the right side of the desk. Oh, you must be the Avatar the captain told us about. Hi. Be free to check out the ship. It's one of the smaller ships of the solar class, but it does its job. I suggest you don't go near the room across the hall. Well, now I have to go near the room across the hall.
assume you're talking about this one over here.
Hey there, Leia. You better not keep the captain waiting.
Hey, Garland,
Is this your room? Sure, is something wrong with it?
how did you do it?
Do what?
This room.
I did nothing.
I can see that. I mean, how did Jet not see this room?
Ah, I see. Well, you'll have to wait for another time to hear my secrets, I guess. Better go to the bridge. The captain wants to show Leia some new tricks as soon as possible.
You're not curious, Leia? I guess we should go then.
I mean, granted, we haven't really seen any combat music or anything, which is usually the type of stuff that I pay more attention to. But the, like, I guess, town music so far has been okay. The Avatar girl we were warned about, right? Sorry, but I need to pay attention to the radio.
There you are. It's about darn time for your combat lesson. Ready? Good. Let's go to the balcony. Good, here we are. Carla, are you ready up there?
Yes, Captain. Don't forget the goggles.
Aye. Haven't worn these for some time. Alright then, time to start. I was told you learned the basics down in the cargo hold. Still, first I want you to show me your grip on aiming and throwing. Carla, prepare the target bomb.
Time to say hello to an old friend.
Listen carefully. I want you to hit that robot from this distance 10 times. Do it quickly, got that? So you understand the basics well enough. That'll make things easier. I thought I was going to be moving around or something, what he said. Carla, we need the turret now. Time to turn on old Betty. Next we'll be practicing the dash. The turret will start shooting at you. I want you to do two things. First, keep your aim on the turret, but don't throw anything. Second, dodge the turret's bullets without losing your aim. Alright then, let's start. Oh, okay, so they track you if you dodge too early.
What? I hit the dodge button that time.
Stop right there. You need to keep your aim, lass. Practice about dodging without losing focus, so keep the crosshair on the target. Enough of dodging. Now try to handle this attack class. No, I don't know what told me. Actually, Jet, as a matter of fact, she does not. Forgot to activate her guard module. Okay, are you serious? You can't send that lass into battle without a proper shield. Yes, I'll fix that right now. Good. So now you have your shield. Need an introduction on how it works. Alright, then listen closely. Bases first, just show me the shield. Good. Note that the shield will only block the front. Always look into the direction of the attack. Finally, you can even aim during guard. It's slow, but it works.
There you go. It's all the basics I can teach you for now. Now, to round everything up, let's have a proper battle against the turret where you can use everything you've learned. There'll be a little surprise waiting for you. I'll let you take a short breather. Talk to me when you're ready. Captain, I'm sorry to interrupt. We need you on the bridge right now. What's the matter? Something's approaching us and quickly. You darn timing. Sorry, lass, we have to stop here. Duty calls. Carly, clean up the balcony first and come to the bridge afterwards. Understood. I have no idea what's going on here, but it'd be better for you to go inside too. It's on the radar, approaching us at high velocity. No transmission, no darn ship to see. What's going on here? Captain, I think I caught it on satellite. You gotta see this. What a peculiar location we have here. Darn cargo ship, you dauber. You look like someone who jumped right out of Crosswords. The ship is not part of the bloody playground. So don't be a nuisance and get lost. We are aware of the nature of this place. Yet we perceive the presence of another misplaced individual. It's none of your bloody business. Get off this ship and come back to the game. Back to the game we came from. Foolish mortal, do you truly believe we will abide by your command? Call me immortal, you nutcase. Better leave right now. I'll be glad to tighten your grip on reality. Boris, you choose to no longer converse with the likes of them. Besides, our search has already been concluded. You do not belong here. You need to be removed. Wait, you seem all too familiar. Can't be. Indeed, it might be a mere coincidence. Oh, but we most definitely have a way to be certain. What a convenient stage we have here. Now it is time to face your trial. Giant enemy crab. Let's see if you are the genuine article. Display of your talent shall suffice as proof. Leah, do you hear me? Just as confused about the whole situation as you are. Certainly a mess, but we will get you out of this. Now take on this challenge and keep him busy. I know this enemy looks intimidating, but do not lose hope. Confident you'll be able to handle this. I can see its battle stats. They match your level. Oh man, who knows? You can hold down the button to rapid fire. That'll save my fingers. Yeah, the sprite animations actually have quite a bit of like frames of animation in them. 2 HP, 1 attack, 1 defense. Let's see. I assume focus is probably going to be like magic, or maybe that's gun damage. This spinning motion, one cannot find it twice in this world. Truly there is no doubt about it. When was the last time we have laid eyes upon you? You within your incomplete vessel. Yes, you have our utmost interest. You will come with us. Greetings from the solar fist, you pile instant matter. What's this? Divine powers can't handle a proper explosion. Why, this is preposterous. Okay, lass, you need to get off the ship right now. Carla, get her back to the teleporter as fast as possible. Tell me once she's off the ship. I'll make sure no trace of Crosswords is left on my ship. Got it, Cap. Follow me, girl. Ah, yes. The nostalgic stomps of the giant enemy crabs from the beach of my childhood. Well, well, our endeavor has not been concluded. You will not escape our will. He already caught up? Yeah, those are high-level opponents. Do not fight them. Run to the teleporter. Damn, how are we gonna pass this one? Wait, I got an idea. Here we are again. Time for you to leave this party. No, I think he means the music. Come on, sweetie. This isn't the time for tearful goodbyes. Besides, they are those guys. Bye, Leah. Enjoy Crosswords. Darn pile of instant matter. Stop putting your trash all over the ship. This ain't gonna go nowhere. Jet, we did it. But he almost got us. There are probably some enemies left in the cargo hold. And even more trash in my cargo hold. Okay, that's it. Playtime's over. Ooh, activate the neutralizer. You're meddling with matters that are not of your concern. This is my ship. Daubers like you mess with my ship are on the bloody list of my top concerns. I said it before, I'll say it again. This cargo ship is not part of the bloody playground.
They keep saying that the avatars are made of instant matter. I'm kind of wondering what that, like, what the fake science behind that is. Bloody hell was all that about? We did it, Leah. I still cannot believe it just happened on the MS Solar. Anyway, we're now in the official playground. The area is packed with all kinds of security measures. More interference from that blue individual is highly unlikely here. Now let's just proceed. This is Rhombus Square, or more precisely, Newcomer's Bridge. This is the official introduction to Crossroads. I place you right in front of the last part. It's important that we do this part the official way to avoid suspicion. Speaking of suspicion, listen, Leah. It's absolutely essential that you pass as a regular player. You must avoid being reported at any cost. Why? Yes. Do not worry too much about your speech synchronization issues. You are, in fact, not the first player with these problems. Anyway, just be careful, okay?
Congratulations on reaching the third stage of Newcomer's Bridge. You've just arrived at the final waiting area. You can take a break here and enjoy the view. Once you're ready, proceed to the teleporter at the other end of this area to enter the final stage. Pardon, didn't see you there. Hi. Bonjour. You're new here too. I have not noticed you up here before. Does this mean you caught up after me? Must be very quick with the tutorials. But I got the hang of it now too. You will not beat me on the last tutorial stage, no. Let's meet at the end. I will be waiting. Au revoir.
French redhead. Now I have to deal with the fact that I like redheads, but she's French.
Please step on the red teleport panel to enter the final stage. Rhombus Dungeon number 3.
Well, that's basically just them taking advantage of the resolution. So you can have way more pixels in a tighter area. You know, so that the actual size of it on screen is smaller, but like you said, way more detailed. Because I don't even think the SNES games were 480. I think most of them were like probably around 240p, maybe even less. Like they did not have that many pixels on screen. But stuff like Octopath, obviously they have, you know, 1080p or more pixels to work with, but they clump them all together to try to make it look more like the old SNES games in proportion. Oh, they added a welcome sign. Very hospitable. Are you looking for that redhead pentafist from before? Well, I'm afraid you will not find her here. You see, each player is placed into a separate instance of these rooms. You'll find plenty of puzzles ahead. You really would not want other players to interfere around here. Though it is all about who will be fastest by themselves, right? Yeah, because it has, you know, like the backgrounds and everything else are 3D and all that, but the actual pixel art characters, like I said, they clump the pixels up. Not quite as bad as SNES because they don't have the jaggies and everything, but they do try to clump things up bigger to kind of mimic the old pixel art. Alright, Leia, I'll be gone for a couple of minutes. I will contact Jet and Carla and try to investigate that blue individual. I'm sure you'll be fine by yourself. See you later. Alright. I really have to work on your vocabulary. Yeah. I don't know if they give you party members in this game, but even if they do, I think you're always kind of forced to control the, yeah, which is why I really kind of object to. Unfortunately, they have it kind of have it trademarked, so no one else can use it. But I really do kind of object to their HD 2D label because it's not all 2D. The backgrounds are all 3D, and then they add all those effects and filters into them. It's really only like the character models and some of the foreground stuff that's 2D. Like it. I don't know, it feels like a very misleading title, because HD 2D would be something more like this, where everything is 2D, I assume. I don't know if a lot of this background stuff is 3D and just kind of made to look 2D, but like HD 2D would be something, I guess, closer to this, I would assume, where everything is 2D and it's just taking advantage of the higher resolution to make more detailed pixel art. Quick menu activated. Press and hold LT to open the quick menu. Items, map, inspect the environment. Yeah, Ragnar was saying yesterday that apparently it has random encounters, but apparently people, for once, first time I've ever heard it, people are actually complaining that the encounter rate is way too low. And then, what was the other thing you said? Something else. There was something else you said that. Oh, unskippable cutscenes. The unskippable cutscenes thing, they can probably change fairly easily in a patch. Just add a way to skip them. I mean, random encounters they could probably fix too. That's probably just a value they can tweak. Oh god, when are devs gonna stop tying things to FPS? Yeah. I mean, if people were asking for no random encounters, that would be a big change, because then they would have to go back, program in overworld enemies and all that stuff, and their behaviors and all that. But if all they're complaining about is just random encounters, like the random encounter rate itself being tuned, that should probably be a fairly easy thing to do. And then skippable cutscenes, I would assume that's another easy thing to do. Of course, all of this is dependent upon them not making really dumb decisions like tying encounter rate to frame rate, which then probably makes things a lot harder to change. For some reason I thought that was the one you couldn't shoot through. So, kind of like Tales of Arise. I feel like that was the same problem in that one. It's just nothing was actually it wasn't actually hard, just enemies just had ridiculous HP and would one-shot you. Well, there was always a lot of things you could do to optimize your damage in the previous Suikoden games. I haven't played Ayuden, so I can't say, but... No, it's an hour early, but I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to go ahead and take my break early. I'll be back in 5. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, these past couple of days off that I've had, I've been doing stuff during the day, which has completely thrown my sleep schedule off. And yeah, I think it's affecting my stomach a little bit. Okay. Enough of that. Back to the game. Greetings from Jet and Carla. Everything is back to normal on the MS Solar. There are no traces left of that blue individual. I also tried to find some information about him, but there is nothing. I'm pretty certain he is not connected to the official game. Just cannot imagine a regular player leaving Crossroads and going on a rampage like this. Something very strange is going on here. Do not mention that he recognized you. Your memory might, in fact, contain some answers to all this. Anyway, there is no need to worry about this right now. Our goal is simply to play Crossroads. I see you've made a lot of progress already. So, onwards. Yeah, I would think, because like, when they were describing what this world is, and I said it's kind of like a mix of an MMO, AR thing, and also like Westworld, I would think they would have like all these avatars kind of set to either self-destruct or power down if they leave the designated area that they're supposed to operate in. So I'm pretty sure that's the way it was in Westworld. Like that was part of the plot of them trying to leave, was them trying to figure out how to get off intact. So I'm surprised there's no failsafe like that. Or if there is, he didn't mention that, oh, you know, they found a way to override that. Character menu activated. A little bit. Oh, did I have two of them? Dual wielding? You already reached level 3. That is strange. I thought you were supposed to reach level 2 at this point. Well, they may have added more enemies. Hey, Ludlow. I mean, it really isn't SAO. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. HP, self-explanatory. Focus. Determines the probability of critical hits, your SP gain, status conditions rate, and invincibility while dashing. Okay, so focus is kind of what luck usually is. Luck as well as a couple of other things. Still don't know what CP is. I've gotten +1 at both level up for CP, but I don't know what it is. SP, it looks like SP is your magic point. Yeah, but it's more the fact that it's not a VR MMO per se, because there's an actual physical area as well as they're inhabiting actual physical like entities in that area, which is why I compare it to like, you know, an MMO isekai mixed with Westworld. So like these things can have a tangible effect on the real world. It's not just, oh, this stuff is only happening in a game. It's just, you know, a sectioned off portion of the real world that they're active in. That's why I was even saying before about that guy that attacked us on the boat. It was like in Westworld, all the robots, you know, they had a shutdown if they tried to leave the area that they were tied to. And I assume there isn't anything like that because they didn't make a mention of like, oh, this guy that made it out, you know, found a way around that. That's not supposed to happen. They haven't made any mention of it. Which seems very short-sighted that you would not have a manual shutdown for these incredibly powerful things that are just being remotely controlled by people. I mean, you'd think it would be a definite conclusion that someone would try to take it out of the designated area and do bad things with it. Oh, I'm just saying that it's a combination of, it's not just a singular trope, it's a combination of a couple of other tropes put together. God damn it. Fucking bots. See, this is what happens when you don't have safeguards against bots getting out of where they're supposed to be and running amok. They come into your stream and ask if you want to buy viewers. Incoming. That's right, he couldn't. I was saying, I'd really like to change dash to the A button. Just because that would feel more natural to game, more the games like this that I play. Damn it, and I keep mixing up the shield button with the attack button for some reason. Wait, so do I not have to raise that platform to shoot it? Yeah, that's my biggest problem, is that for some reason, just because that's the usual setup, I keep wanting to hit the A button to dodge, and that doesn't do anything. And then I keep going to the X button whenever I need to block, but it's the B button. That one, I don't know why. I don't know why my brain is flipping those two. I'm very, like... The X button is what I usually use for melee attack in most games anyway, so I don't know why it's saying, hey, do that to block also. Like right there, I hit the melee button to try to block again. Yeah, too many games with just slightly different control schemes. Nice work, you did great. Well, I'm using an Xbox controller for this since I'm on Steam, so basically referring to those buttons. Which, like I said, X, which on PlayStation would be square, is what I usually use for melee attack in 2D games. A is usually either A or X on PlayStation would usually be jump or dodge. If there is a jump button, it's a jump button, and then the dodge button is the B button, or the circle button. In this one, it's left bumper, and unfortunately, I don't think I can change it off of that, because the only options they give you are these. It's basically just flipping the shoulder buttons. They don't give you like a full remap. But if there's no jump button, usually the dodge is the A button. Which is why every time like I would be shooting and then have to quickly dodge, you know, muscle memory, I hit the A button, which doesn't do anything. And then for some strange reason, I'm trying to block with the X or square button, even though I already know that's melee. I don't know why I'm getting that messed up. I guess this having the B circle button is not, like, in my head as that's the block button, so I'm just defaulting to the melee button. But, yeah, it's only the first day. I'm sure all the buttons will be hard-coded after a little while. Activate. Okay, so that's what CP is. Circuit points. Earned with each level up. What's the previous one? Oh, okay. It's here. Okay, so you can only have one of these active at a time, I guess. I'm guessing they're all probably tied to, like, the same input. How do I use it, though? Guess that's it. Yeah, please wait a second. I have a little upgrade for you as well. I finally managed to add another word to your vocabulary. You know how it is. No shiny effects from me, just the upgrade. There goes. New word embedded, Leah. I still think it'd be way funnier if she learns hi, and then the very second thing she learns is uninstall noob. Leah? I think you will need this one, since I will not be able to introduce you to other people anymore. Leah, hi. Hi, Leah. Hi, Leah, hi. Not look at me like that. I know it takes a long time to add these words. It's a very involved process, actually. I need to manually extend your thought control model, essentially modifying a statistically generated code based by hand. Yes, it is very technical. Technology to control avatars is, well, complicated. And that is an understatement. Anyway, the second word is done. I'll work on the next one right away. Told you I would... Hold on. Right, French. Ha! Told you I would be first. Hi. Ah, oui, but wasn't that fun? I was very surprised by the boss at the end. Pardon, I didn't even introduce myself. Je m'appelle Emily. Nickname, Emilinator. I know, it's genius, right? So, what's your name?
Leah. Leah, nice to meet you. Are you ready to take on the Sky Rails?
They're not adding the accent. Like, if they want her to be French, they're not adding the accent into the text hard enough. Like, all of the thes should be Z-E.
I wish we could explore the city itself, but no. Don't you know, the Sky Rail will take you to the Cross Central. From there you will be transported to the mainland. You will only be able to enter the Rondo Square much later. It sucks, I know.
You over there. Yes, you, the blue-haired spheromancer.
Hi?
Before you just appeared out of nowhere. Suspicious. What do I see now? You're at level 4. This is unheard of. Forced to assume. You, young lady, have been cheating.
What? Monsieur, going straight for the accusations. How can you be so sure about it? Just because you are stuck at level 3 doesn't mean
impossible. No player on record has ever reached level 4 at this point. Young lady, surely I don't need to explain to you the faults of such actions. Cheating will never pay off in the long run.
Hi?
Is that all you have to say? Dear, what's going on here? Jern, I've exposed this cheater here. Now you're lecturing her. Yes, about the wrongness of her actions. How about no?
What?
I'll just go ahead and pretend I don't know you. Apologies for my friend's behavior. He sometimes pretends to be a moderator. He is not. I don't know. The hair kind of makes me think he's like Super Saiyan something. I know they go like normal is yellow and then God was blue, and then I think now like their ultra whatevers are all white hair. I'm guessing he's probably trying to do whatever's next is probably gonna be green. Because it very much looks like, you know, the Goku Super Saiyan hair.
No problem.
Young lady, I'll let you off this time. Reflect on your actions.
Mon Dieu, what was the deal with him? I hope we don't meet players like this around here too often. Anyway, let's go on. I want to finally reach Rookie Harbor. You can come with me if you want to. Très bien, let's go.
Oh, my heart just stopped there for a second. That was close. It's all because you collected those extra XP from that crab boss. Should have noticed this earlier. Sorry. Yep. Hard LARPers, rules lawyers. I would say, you know, where is the power gamer? But I think technically that's us. Because that's always the power gamer who, you know, just has cracked out stats and min-maxes everything, but can't roleplay to save their life and just, oh, I'm just the strong silent type. I never say anything. Just grunts. Seeing as how all we can say is hi and our name, I think that's us. Hey, Cucumber, how you doing? And then, of course, there is the other type of RPG player, which we probably won't be seeing in this game, which is the one that tries to turn everything erotic.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, hi. In case you're wondering why I'm sitting here, my friend just went AFK. Apparently he felt sick after the last stage. Now I have to wait here for him to come back. Damn, I want to go on so badly. Don't look so sorry, we're making first world problems here.
Yeah, magpies are another one. Well, I'm just saying that I forget what the slang term for them, but the ones that turn everything into an ERP probably not going to be present in this game. Granted, not so much. Well, no, it does happen. I was about to say not so much in tabletop, but definitely in MMOs. I wonder if we're gonna have the healer that is pissed off at everybody and holds heals for ransom. Almost there. Voila! Le Cross Central. You can quickly reach all the cross worlds from here. Well, there should only be one destination for us newbies, Rookie Harbor. Which I suppose is here. Yes, this way. Come on. What? Are there any buttons? What button do I have to press in a single frame to sequence break and jump past this barrier? Fantastique! Right at the sea, just like they said. The city should be right up ahead. Go, go! The sea sounds were less restless. A storm is afoot. Honestly, I prefer Dot Hack as an anime rather than a game. I never played the original games. I played Dot Hack GU, but I don't know. I felt like Dot Hack's story lent itself to essentially not being so action-packed. Like it always felt better when there was a lot of like quiet, contemplative stuff to it, which is, it fits better into an anime where you're not forced to have, ooh, it's been 2 minutes, we need to fight something again. No, I'm saying it's fun, but just saying like the actual storyline, the overarching through all of it in Dot Hack, I always felt it was told better in anime where they didn't have to constantly throw fights in all the time. Hey girl, check this out. Sweet moves, huh? Sure you can rock them railings too. I'll try some moves. Try to reach some boxes back there without touching the ground. So I'll leave the box here and start grinding those rails. What do you say? Ready to style? Veggie sticks. What kind of vegan bullshit video game are we playing here? Damn it. That jump was a bit long. The problem was that the story and the animes were just set up for the games. I just happened to think that if they had made the entire story in anime form, it probably would have been better received than the games were. I should probably trace where I'm going. See what's the best way. Probably would be the most straightforward. Damn it. Maybe. There's a chance they could do something with it, because they did release the GU collection not too long ago. Well, actually it was several years ago. I don't know how well it sold, but I mean, if they're just keeping quiet about it and developing something based upon the sales of that, we could be hearing about it soon. But that's if they're keeping quiet about it, and they've been working on it this whole time. May your mushrooms always be sauteed and your onions always be grilled, Gravy Girl. I prefer my onions caramelized. Sauteed mushrooms, though, that are really good. Well, I'm just saying with the GU collection, if they waited a while to collect sales data, and then obviously you have to go through the planning phase and then the development phase and everything, there's a chance they could have been working on the game quietly this whole time, in which case there may be an announcement sometime soon. I mean, a 5-year planning and development phase is about right nowadays. So it's very possible that I don't know how well it sold, but it's very possible that if it did sell well enough, they could have been working on a follow-up all this time.
Oh hey, did you actually come all the way here to talk to me? That's nice, but I'd actually prefer to be alone right now. That's why I'm here.
I don't think they are, but if it's gonna happen, I don't think we would have heard about it yet, unless it got leaked.
Who's that?
Honestly, the Naruto games is how they pay for the games they want to play. They want to make. Like, those Naruto games were the reason they were able to make Ashura's Wrath, and also the reason that they were able to make, the Fuga games. Because remember, those are also CyberConnect 2. The Fuga, which I still need to play the second one.
Hey, over there. Look at all these old-style buildings. It's like we're in some kind of medieval fantasy world, no? Right now I'm waiting here to meet a friend, but I haven't seen him so far. There are just so many people.
Yeah, it was always meant to be a trilogy. And, I mean, they, like, the company CEO or president or whatever even said that, like, despite the fact that the first game didn't sell well, they were committed to making the whole trilogy. And the only reason, I'm pretty sure the only reason that they have the leeway to do that is because they have so much money sitting around because of all those Naruto games they pump out. Bolero!
Sacre Blue, was that really necessary?
Yes, very necessary. I see you brought a friend.
Ah, oui, that's Leah. I met her during the tutorial. Hi. And his Dark Lord Meanie here is Lucas.
Also known as Schneider. Nice to meet you, Leah. So you finally reached the croissant. Having fun so far?
Oui, Normand. Wait, croissant?
Mainland. You get the idea once you see the map. Anyway, this is Rookie Harbor. It's known for the incoming shipments of rookies like you. It's also a fairly big place, which tends to be confusing for said rookies.
Très bien, lead the way.
I mean, I heard good things about the One Piece RPG, but then again, that was mostly from people who were fans of One Piece. So I'm sure they're opinion is definitely skewed. Just like I heard a lot of Fairy Tail fans say good things about the Fairy Tail game, and that Fairy Tail game looked like absolute ass. Because I did see people play that, and it was like, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. It was one of those ones. It's like if you didn't watch the anime, you had no idea what was going on. Or maybe it was exactly like the anime. I never watched it. Maybe the anime, you don't know what's going on either. Yeah, it's like Dragon Ball Z. Like, there's been a ton of Dragon Ball Z RPGs. We've gotten maybe one or two of them translated. Like, they've had games going all the way back to the SNES. I think there was one on Game Boy Advance too, like the Legacy of Goku or something it was called. But yeah, it's like they pop out. There's a lot of just games of all genres for those licenses pop up all over the place. We just don't get a lot of them. Like either we don't get them, or they're really low budget, so they don't get any marketing, and it's only like the fans that find out about them because they're only advertised like in the manga or something. Really? There was a DBZ game on the Atari? I know there was some on the SNES, and I thought there was one on the NES, but I didn't want to say that and be wrong. I know for sure they were on the SNES. First, the info building. If you really want to dig into all the details of Crossroad, this is your place. Combat art, skills, all the stats from A to Z, you name it. Oh, that's the Nut Hub, right? Yeah, people call it that. Frankly, it's a good thing to know about all that stuff, but it's not mandatory. Just a place to go back to whenever you're confused about something. Let's move on. You know what? Let's, for science, let's check on this. List of Dragon Ball Z video games. Okay, first one, September 27th, 1986 for the Super Cassette Vision. And then Famicom, Super Famicom. This one doesn't say. Oh. Super Famicom. Super Famicom. Mega Drive. I didn't know Genesis got one. Came out in Japan and Europe, but not North America. Playdia, Super Famicom, PC Engine, Game Boy, Playdia, Super Famicom, PlayStation, Game Boy, Super Famicom, Sega Saturn, Super Famicom, PlayStation and Saturn, PlayStation, Windows, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. Oh, Budokai. That's probably the first one that came west that was really popular. Game Boy Advance. PlayStation 2, Wonder Swan Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 2 and 3. Okay, 3. Game Boy Advance, all the PS2 gen sagas. I think this was Sagas an RPG also? No, but I mean Budokai was the first one that was really popular. Like that was the first one that was advertised and really sold well. Budokai, Supersonic Warriors 2, Super Dragon Ball Z, PlayStation 2, Shin Budokai, Budokai Tenkaichi 2, DS, PSP, PlayStation 2. We're about halfway through the list right now, by the way. PS3, DS, PS2, PSP, DS, Wii, Raging Blast, yeah, 3 and 360, DS, PSP, 3 and 360, Windows. Alright, online. First MMO based on the Dragon Ball Z universe. Service shut down in October 2013. So it was only live for 3 years. Well, maybe 3.5, depending on how early in 2010 it came out. DS, 360, 360, 360, DS, 3DS, 360 and Vita, 3DS, 360. Oh, this is Xenoverse. That one was kind of trying to be an action RPG. 3DS, 3DS, PS4, PS4, Switch and Windows. World Mission? I don't remember hearing about that one. Kakarot. The Breakers. Breakers is The Breakers counts as a survival game? And then Sparking, which has not come out yet. Sparking 0. All right, and then these are all just home games, and then you have arcade games. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 12 arcade games. And then mobile games, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 mobile games. I don't know, between the console and handheld, the arcade and the mobile, this is probably a pretty complete list. Because it's even listing some that are on, like, consoles that died, like the Playdia. I don't think the Playdia was out. Like that was one of those ones that died almost immediately. Yeah, so a lot of Dragon Ball Z games over the years. Oh, that's right, yeah. Those little Tiger handheld LCD things. I'm trying to remember if I ever saw one of those for Dragon Ball Z. I know a lot of those mostly stuck to... Like, they were mostly like Nintendo games that they would make a shitty version of for the LCD thing. No, I don't think they did. It was just console, handheld, arcade, and mobile that were listed there. Unless the browser games were under the mobile section, but I just kind of skimmed through it and counted how many there were. You master both heat and cold. That wasn't Jump Ultimate like the one where they had a bunch of like really shitty animations and like bad assets and everything all over the game? I remember seeing joke videos about that. That some of the scenes were like just so terribly, or was that one of the previous Jump games? Because there was one of the Jump games that came out where like they had literal animations where they were just dragging like a static character across the screen rather than animating them moving, because it was so rushed. Alright, next stop, the town center. Oh, is that the market over there? Jep, you'll find most of the traders around here. Oh, they're all over the place, to be frank. Those traders offer pretty good equipment. Catch, you first need to collect all the required trade items in the wild. Takes time, but it's worth it. Further up is another important building. This way. Yeah, the Jump Force games. Like, they're, from what I've seen, they're basically just memes. Hey there, Seeker. We love fresh company around here, but you gotta visit Secret Central before joining the action. We can only hand you assignments once you took that faction briefing on the ground floor. Annoying, but even we gotta follow some of those pesky rules around here, you know? Yeah. Unfortunately, it's only like the super big shows that get a whole bunch of games made out of them. There's a lot of other really good ones that deserve to have, well, I say they deserve to have games made out of them, but even if they did, they'd probably be pretty crappy. Fresh ice from Bergen Trail, like a reduced new ice cream. Sure, why not? They would if it was the right developer. Like, case in point. And I find it very hard to use this as an example because I hated what they did with the story, but people still love the game, and that was the Fist of the North Star Yakuza game. Like, I played it. I absolutely hated the way that they ruined so many moments in the story by trying to shoehorn them into that one city. But the gameplay was really good because it was Yakuza, and I mean, most people that don't know the storyline for Fist of the North Star didn't care that they fucked it up. And like you said, Dr. Stone, if the Atelier people did Dr. Stone, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would like that game. It's just a matter of the right developer picking up the right license. Well, first off, that's because up until Yakuza 0, and arguably maybe even just very recently, I mean, Yakuza didn't have a giant fan base. It just had a small to maybe low medium, very dedicated cult fan base. And even then, all of those things are tucked away in extremely optional stuff around the city. Like, it's stuff you have to look for. If you're just playing through the game normally, you're probably not ever going to run into it. Which, that makes it a lot harder for the type of people who are going to complain about that stuff to find. Namely because the people who like to complain about stuff like that are not people who actually care about the game in the first place. It's usually people who are outside of the fandom that give something a casual play, specifically looking for something to not like about it. So if it's not in the bare bones, go to point A, go to point B, essentially like reviewers, people who are trying to speed their way through the game to give a review and possibly find something controversial to complain about, they're not going to come across it because they would have to go out of their way to find something like that, and they're not going to do that. They're going to speed through the game as quick as they can to write their article. That's probably the main reason why Yakuza has been spared for so long for all of the crazy shit that actually is in it, is that all of it is so entirely optional that the media never sees it because they just speed through to get their review out, and they go through the main story from A to B and they can't find anything bad enough to spark outrage. Now, if they sat down and played the game like most of the fans do, pumping, 70, 80 hours to get everything done, yeah, they'd probably see a lot that they could make a big stink over. But they're just going through like the 10, 12 hour main story and calling it a day. Yeah, and honestly, while a 1 million fan base is good, it's probably not good enough for a lot of big media networks to view as a target that will increase their readership. Like, if it's like a 12 million seller like Elden Ring or something like that, they are gonna comb every inch of that game looking for something that they can deem offensive so they can write an article about it and get everybody to be mad about it. But something with only 1 million people play, because then you take that million and then you chop it down by the amount of people that are gonna actually pay attention to a news article about it, and then the amount of people that will actually agree with them and be mad about it. Like, those numbers just aren't enough to sustain readership for them. They need to go after a big game. Or bully a tiny developer that no one is even going to look into to defend. Yeah, I'm just remembering I think 12 or 16 million was what they announced like a couple of months after. I'm sure it's gotten way higher over time as more people buy it, but I'm just remembering the announcement that was right after it came out. And we did have articles about it. They were really reaching and really shitty articles, but they tried real hard to paint Elden Ring as being sexist or I don't know what else, but they were just they had to really reach to connect those dots. Yeah. That's the Secret Hub, or Quest Hub. Surprise, you'll find a lot of quests there. Just like in many other places in town and elsewhere. All those quests are optional, but the rewards usually make it worthwhile. Hey Leah, you still with us?
Me, she's a quiet one. But she was really fast at the tutorial. Almost beat me to it.
Now, like they say, still waters run deep, right?
Oui, what about that main quest? They kept talking about the Track of the Ancients.
Alright, I almost forgot about that. I'll have to enter the Quest Hub anyway. There's a mandatory introduction for all new players. I'll explain all about it in there. Suggest you go in right away and just get it over with. I'll just wait here.
Cool, let's go, Leah.
Oh, was that one of the items that would get you banned? Yeah, and that's kind of what I was saying, is
it really felt like I said, I've never watched Fairy Tail, but I did watch a couple of people play a decent chunk of it when it came out, because I was trying to decide if it was worth playing. Because I figured they're either going to take the route of making the game for people who didn't watch Fairy Tail, and they're going to retell the story, in which case that might be a good way to experience it, as in the game. But it definitely seemed like it took the route of, this is for Fairy Tail fans, so we're just going to give the most speed-run basic explanation of what's happened in the series, because they already know it anyway. And I don't know, maybe the story in the anime is that bare bones and rushed through, but I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But yeah, it definitely felt like they were just trying to include every character that was ever in the series without doing a good job of letting you know who they were. Ooh, such a crowded place. Upper floor for the introductory briefing. Mon Dieu, look at this. Welcome to Operation Trackwalker, Recruit. Briefing serves as an introduction to the history of this place and the nature of our cause. Currently located on the natural satellite Shadoon. This place was once inhabited by intelligent life forms that we refer to as the Ancients. While the Ancients ceased to exist a long time ago, they left behind a technological heritage to behold. The Track of the Ancients. Originally, it served as an assessment of social standing within the Ancients' culture. It is a technological marvel, highly advanced and self-sufficient system that remains intact to this day. It wasn't long after humankind arrived on Shadoon that we realized its value. Thus, we initiated Operation Trackwalker. Wait, so did they discover a dead alien civilization and immediately come to the conclusion that the most efficient people to essentially explore it and test everything out were gamers, so they just created a bunch of robots for them to inhabit and go and set them loose to go explore everything? Is that what I'm getting here? Like, if we just throw a bunch of gamers at this place, they'll leave no stone unturned. They'll find everything. Give them some robots. We augmented the track so that humanity might walk it as well. That is where you come in, new recruit. Together with the other seekers, you will start the journey along the Track of the Ancients. The path will be paved with obstacles, but every step you take will further our cause. Discovering the secrets of the Ancients. Your main task will be the collection of 4 elements: heat, cold, shock, and wave. Beginning with the element heat, your first destination will be the village of Bergen. To reach it, you will need to pass the western barrier of Rookie Harbor. When I hear the village of Bergen, I just think of Bergenworth in Bloodborne. I will now give you your first shade to grant you passage to the west. Finally, I will give you the Disc of Insight. This device will record all the knowledge you encounter on your journey. That is all. Good luck and stay vigilant. Except that Ready Player One, I think, vastly underestimated what would have happened. Because I don't care how well he hid that secret.
Like because they in Ready Player One, I think they said so much time had passed since the announcement and everybody was trying to look for it. That shit would have been found within a week.
Suddenly I was in the middle of space and this old geezer kept talking to me. Same for you? Suppose they wanted to pep up some boring introduction, no? Oui, track us the ancient cities. Let's go back, Lucas is waiting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like driving backwards on a race course, that would have happened in 10 seconds. Like that would probably, like somebody, if especially in considering in Ready Player One, they say that there's like millions of people playing that VR game. It's like supposedly the most popular, like the main character was literally poor as shit, but still had that system, you know, VR and everything to play that game. It was like something that literally everybody did. So having that many people in the game, somebody would have rode that course backwards before they even finished saying, hey, there's a secret. And that's what I mean by the fact that Ready Player One severely underestimated gamers by saying, oh, nobody would try to do this. Like, it would have been done in seconds. Like, if the ways that he hid the secrets in that book would have been way more cryptic, I could maybe suspend my disbelief. But all the stuff that he had them do to figure out the mystery were way too fucking obvious. Either too obvious or something that people would just do by accident. Because there was just as an example, I'm trying to remember which one it was. There was a certain legendary gun in the first Destiny on one of the expansions that you could only get. I'm trying to remember. It was like very time gated. Like it was only, I think it was only available for like a couple of days. It was like a couple of days every 3 months or something. It was a sniper rifle, and there was essentially this one mission, because it was this one mission that would show up as the, like, it was a story mission, because the story missions would show up as daily missions. So in that rotation, when this very specific story mission showed up as a daily mission, you would essentially go in, you'd fight some stuff, and then you had to retreat. That was a part of the mission, is that after you did some stuff, you had to retreat and try to leave. And during that retreat, there was a side path that during the story mission was closed off, but during that specific daily version of the mission was open. And when you went in there, it turned into like a horde mode that you had to get through. And if you got through the entire horde mode within a certain time limit, you got this legendary sniper rifle, I think it was. It's been a long time since I played on. I remember the broad strokes, but not the details. Now, they expected this to not be discovered for a long time. And literally the very first time that story mission became a daily mission, it was discovered in the first day. Because some random guy got lost. You know, everybody's played that mission before because it's a story mission. You have to like beat the story before you even have access to these daily missions. One random guy was going, like, they were in a group, and one person in the group got fucking lost and stumbled into the room with that horde mode, and then all the guys sat there for like hours trying to beat it, because it was really fucking hard. So they all sat there for hours until they beat it and got the gun, put it on the forums. Everybody knew about it, and it was like, I think the rotation for the daily missions changing was maybe a week. So, like, they discovered it on the first day, and then within the next 6 days, I want to say, like, half of the player base had that gun. It was supposed to be a super fucking rare thing that no one was supposed to have, that no one was supposed to even find that secret for, I think they said they were expecting it to not be found for something like 6 months, and it was found the very first day it was available and posted, and almost everybody got it. And I just bring that up as an example that, like, yeah, all that stuff in Ready Player One would have been found immediately. For example, all past events and people we have met so far. A few insights on the technology, of course. But I just like to organize things. Ancients. Pretty much, yeah. All it took was one guy that got lost and wasn't paying attention. Because it was a long, like, it wasn't something like where, oh, you take a wrong turn and you suddenly see this horde mode. It was like you take a wrong turn and you follow it to the end for, I want to say, like, maybe close to like a quarter mile worth of like in-game running. So yeah, it was supposed to be some, they even I think they even said they tried to make it so that if you went down there by accident, you wouldn't see any enemies, so you'd realize you were going the wrong way and turn around. But no, this guy just ran all the way to the end until he found them. Yeah, it's like no matter how hard and cryptic they think that putting that stuff in, like, people are gonna find it. Especially, like, there's some stuff in old games that is just now being found because they didn't have the internet at the time. And that's not to say that they weren't found. I'm fairly sure that a lot of those old secrets they're just being, technically being found now. I'm pretty sure there was someone that stumbled upon it. They just didn't have any way to communicate that they did to everybody and just kind of, shrugged it off. But now that the internet is here, like, someone comes across anything even slightly odd and they post about it, and then people recreate it and people figure out how it happened and it's discovered. Known as the Shad. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's just now with the internet, like, if you have, 100,000, 1 million, 2 million, however many people all playing your game, like, every single one of those people is going to do something slightly differently. And with that amount of chaos, trying to find a set of actions that no one is going to do is practically impossible. Like, it's nearly impossible to try to think of a series of actions that no one is going to do that one of those players is not going to do instantly and discover what it was you were trying to hide. Just like, what was it in Elden Ring? There were like items hidden behind walls that you had to hit like 40 times. Because they already knew that people would be smacking every wall, because that's how it was in Dark Souls. Like, the hidden walls were like you'd hit it one time and then it would open up. If I remember at Elden Ring, there was some stuff hidden behind walls that you have to hit like 20 to 40 times. And someone did it. I think it was like less than a week after the game came out. Someone, you know, just ran around hitting every wall an ungodly number of times until they found, or maybe they were just bored waiting for a friend or something and decided to smack a wall and got lucky. But whatever it was, somebody found a wall that you had to hit, you know, a ridiculous number of times and it would open up. Because it gave no feedback, like as if it was being hurt or damaged in any way. The four factions: the local subdivision, Rookie Harbor, Fall Divers, Rookie Harbor Guard, Coastal Trading Coalition, and Fruits of Autumn. Introduce yourself to the represent. Which one was Batman Wall? I probably know the story, but I probably don't know it being called that. Oh, was it? You need to write, like, you kind of need to leave a short list of games that you stopped for whatever reason and say you're going to go back, because I know there's been several times where you've been in Discord like, I just finished this game, what do I play next? Or I don't have anything to play next. You need to make yourself a list of all those games that you said you'd get back to, and just like whenever you feel like that, just pick one of them. How was it, Leah? Enjoyed being in space? Oh, now you should understand your task, being part of the being part of Track Walker and all. Let's go to the west now. By the way, Leah, Spheromancer? That's surprising. They're pretty unpopular. Don't ask me why. They're fine balance-wise. What about Pentafist? They're awesome, right? Chap, and I couldn't imagine you in any other class. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, like I said, I probably remember the incident. I just don't know what you mean by Batman Wall. But yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, but that was like the outlier, even, that it took them that long to find it. And then, even then, like you said, The fact that it took people that long to find it just makes the people who are looking for secret, like, that makes them that much more motivated to look harder in other games. Because then there's examples like that of like, oh, you know, they didn't find it until this long because it was hidden this well. So that makes the people who are looking for secrets, you know, that much, like, comb through stuff that much harder. And then I think Yoko Taro still claims that there's one secret no one's found in Nier Automata. But I also think he's trolling, because he would 100% troll people like that. Because they even had that one hoax where people had made a really good mod tool for the game to make stuff, and they tried to pass that off as if they found the secret. And Yoko Taro 100% played into it like as if that was the secret he was talking about. So it's like, yeah, like, the fact that he says there's a secret no one's found, I'm pretty sure he's trolling everyone. I mean, it was a good idea to get everybody to notice it, but honestly, even had they not done that, it was still a really good tool for creating content. So people would have been interested in it anyway, but them claiming that it was the last secret that he was talking about, like, got way more attention on it. Where the hell was that? I went into it last time and they said that I needed to do what I just did before I could accept their missions. I can't find them. Yeah, it's either he's trolling or it's something very minor that people just haven't noticed. But I'm sure most of the people that are looking for the last secret are expecting something huge, and he might just be talking about some tiny little Easter egg type thing. Well, apparently the canon ending for Drakengard 3 is actually in the novel version. Because the stuff that has to happen to lead into Drakengard 1 is a mixture of ending A and B, which is the ending that the novel does. It mixes both of those together because the first contract has to take place in order for them to be around in Drakengard 1, which I think is ending A. And then there's also, I think, ending B, where one, like, they reveal one's twin brother who starts the cult of the Watchers that is in Drakengard 1. So it's a combination of both of those endings that need to happen for Drakengard 1. And that's what's in the book, is a combination of those two things. Well, it's not the AI, like, AI will be able to let the normal person do the stuff that only really good programmers could do before, which is to crack open a game and study the actual files to find anything that's hidden. I mean, it's doable now, but you basically have to have someone with the know-how that actually wants to inspect the game, which, you know, not every game gets inspected. Or so AI will basically just let anybody that wants to know if there's anything secret in whatever game be able to do that. Wondering about this chest, Yeah, you can't open it yet, but you'll be able to do it later in the game. You might want to add a stamp on your map to remember it. In case you don't know what I mean, just have a closer look at the map menu. Yeah, there's almost always a novelization for Yoko Taro stuff. Because Yoko Taro kind of crazily has the opinion that he kind of lets his stories be open source. So anybody that wants to write, you know, material for his games, he says it's canon. So, like, books, plays, songs, he just lets everybody write what they want and then says it's canon. Doesn't try to explain it or how it fits in, just like, yep, it's canon. So a lot of people take him up on that. There is one. I think there's actually a second one. I'm trying to remember, because there's one where they basically let you, like, there's one with all dudes, and then I think there's another one with all girls, and they basically reveal in that one that a lot of the automatas from Nier Automata have personalities that are put into them of replicants from the original Nier. Because I think one of the main characters for one of the plays is an automata that has Kaine's personality in her. In this shop here, you can buy consumable items. Further down, you'll find an armory with basic equipment. When you continue to the west, you'll enter Autumn's Rise. Okay, that's another faction I have to go talk to. You'll find a lot of enemies along the way. Be careful not to take too many hedgehogs at once, or those guys will eat your breakfast. Anyway, just follow that way to get to Bergen. By the way, do you two want to form a party?
Oui, that would be great, right, Leah? And you, Lucas, will you travel with us too?
I unfortunately have to leave you soon.
Already?
Trust me, it's not that fun to travel around with a high-level friend. Unless you don't care for the challenge.
You could watch us take on those hedgehogs.
That totally sounds like a lot of fun, doesn't it? No, really, I have to head back to the guild. There's just too much stuff going on right now. Crap will be steaming if I'm gone for too long.
I see. Monsieur is just too important for us rookies.
Oh, please, don't be that way. You can set up a direct link if something comes up, alright? Let's meet again once you reach Burden Village.
Come on, Leah, let's do some leveling up until we're worth the Dark Lord's attention.
Ah, sure. See you soon, Emily. And you too, Leah. Oh, well, ciao, ciao.
Alright, party time. So where's the option? Ah, oui. Voila, we just formed a party. And let's head to Autumn's Rise. Maybe look for quests in town. I'll let you decide, Leah. This is so exciting.
Yeah, I think they're still they're still kind of hiding, maybe trying to make something good to get the stink of Babylon's fail off of them. Yoko Taro is always doing something. You may not know what it is, or maybe it just hasn't been marketed well enough, but Yoko Taro is always doing something. Which reminds me, I still need to watch that anime that came out last season of his. Even though it's CGI and it is fucking horrible CGI, but I want to watch it just because he wrote it. No, not the Nier anime, the Kami Arabi God. I think I have it on my Crunchyroll. Yeah, it's this one. Like, as you can see, I got like 2/3 of the way into the first episode, and then I stopped because I wanted to wait for it to be done, which it is. All 12 episodes are out. It was from last season. But the CGI is bad, man. No, he's also doing a mobile game. He's also doing a mobile game right now, but he wrote this show. And that's what I mean, like, he's always working on something. Like, I wanted to wait for it to be done so I could binge it, because I do want to watch it, but yeah, it looks like absolute ass. But I just want to see what crazy shit he wrote into it. Oh man, I am broke. Can't buy shit.
I think I had 2 spots on the same thing. Away HQ at the market. Get over there to that item. Hey, Alt. Thank you very much for the raid. What are you up to today? Oh, okay, so you're back to Rebirth. You finally gotten your tolerance back up for all the mini games. How do I get to that area? Ooh. How much more do you think you have in it? Small park in the southeast, go get that park.
like they still have not given those average quest NPCs more nuanced responses. Well, this is good news for us. Otherwise, doing side quests might be problematic with your limited means of communication. Yes, I'm sorry. I'll continue working on it now. It's been fun, but right now I'm kind of stuck in the, you know, the giant city with lots of side quests to pick up that, you know, a lot of games have. But the first 2 chapters were pretty fun. Tempted to just go to the next battle area, but I do want to collect everything just so I can make sure I'm doing them as I'm going to the next area. You know, just to try to save on backtracking. Yeah, I know a lot of people love stuff like this. They love having a big town with a lot of stuff that they can run around in, but it always feels like it just drops the momentum of a game down to nothing whenever you have something like that. Because whenever that does happen and you have a giant town with everything to explore, like suddenly, yeah, you're spending like 5-6 hours just running around town trying to find stuff to do. Like that happened, like the last one I remember that happened in real bad was Last Story. Because I think I spent an entire stream in that first town just trying to find everything before we even did another mission. Which, I mean, it's not terrible, but it's also not as fun as the rest of the game. At least not for me, anyway. The hell is that? Oh, they opened the way for me to go to Bergen. That's the pass. I mean, it's pretty. The actual the actual combat is actually not that bad. There is a bit of strategy that you have to use in some of the harder fights, where you have like ranged attackers and like heightened positions, and you have a lot of enemies rushing at you. The combat, though, is pretty simple. I've kind of joked that it's basically bump combat in 3D, even though that there are some like other manual commands for different moves you do, but it's like bump combat with extra steps. And even then, some of those moves are really finicky to pull off. Like the one where you have to run up a wall. Like you have to face a wall and run up it for like, I want to say a quarter of a second, and then he'll run up it and come down, and it lets you choose your landing spot to slam on everything. But there was so many times where I'd be facing directly at a wall and he wouldn't run up it, and I'd end up getting hit. Freaky swag-bellied mammoth, canst thou not see how I ponder? Oh, the thief ran this way. Let's see him. Not him, is it? I assume when I find him again, it's gonna have the question mark above his head like it did before. Oh, there he is. Josie jumped up on the desk. Does he just want a couple of pets, or does he want me to give him full attention? The end of stream is still like an hour, 20 minutes away, so I can't even tell him just wait a few minutes. Do we need to have kitty time? Do we? See if he demands it or not. Okay, where the hell is he? He said he came here. Unless he went inside one of the stores. Ball recharger? I feel like that's an inside joke between the developers and the early access beta testers or something. Like, that probably was true in the first build of the game where you had limited ammo and you had to recharge them. Yeah, I feel like that's an inside joke with the beta testers. Find the thief in Autumn's Rise.
10 hedgehogs. Yeah, because I remember them. It was one of those things where Sakaguchi basically said he was going to retire after Fantasian, and then later he was like, "No, I want to keep making games." I think that's probably the article that you're mentioning. So it wasn't that they were talking about any specific game so much as that he was just like, "Yeah, I'm gonna keep making games," but I don't think they had any specifics yet. Because originally he did say that Fantasian was going to be his last game, and then he changed his mind. Oh, they did? Yeah, because that was the last I had heard of it, was that interview where he said that he was going to keep making games after Fantasian, even though he said he wouldn't. Henry the Researcher. Let us find Moon's flora and fauna.
Hey, there's the thief. You know, when I saw him come up to get the guy, I was like, okay, so they're not going to make me walk all the way back to finish this quest. But no, they're going to make me walk all the way back. Wasn't it this guy that gave me the quest? Rookie Harbor HQ. Oh, okay, so this was... I thought he was the quest giver. He was just the first step of the quest. Almost have enough for a bronze edge. So we chose the non-beginner class. There. Now I'm all decked out in level 5 equipment. Maybe if I can just shoot him. Can. Alright, that opens up things. Alright, so I can go up, left, and down.
Can't go that way. Blue-haired Spheromancer. So we meet again. Mon Dieu, not this guy again. Hi. Good to see your level is now in an acceptable range. As if that one level would have made a big difference. However, your previous actions have not been forgotten. Being a cheater is as bad as it is. But seeing a Spheromancer displaying such dishonest behavior, it breaks my heart. What? We Spheromancers are a noble yet unappreciated class. Can't allow a player like you to further damage our reputation. Wait, you're a Spheromancer too? Why, of course. Don't you see my striking crimson outfit? Oh. Pardon, I thought you were a Tri-Blader with all that green, pointy hair. It's my style. It's plain to see what fashion is beyond your grasp. Sure. Anyway, I'm talking to you, blue-haired Spheromancer. Leah. I challenge you to a duel. Wait, what? Come on, we just started playing. Of course we won't do it right here and now. Let's have our duel at the entrance of Bergen Trail. I'll test your skills properly to make sure you don't use any more dishonest methods. Are you serious? You accept, blue-haired Spheromancer. Leah. Good, I'll be waiting for you. Hey, we already have a Vegeta. Now off he goes again. You sure it's okay to accept this challenge just like that? Claude, it's your choice. Let's make sure you're well prepared. I want you to kick this guy's derriere. Come on, let's train.
I do a dash art? Dash combat arts are executed by charging while holding both the direction and the dash hotkey. Dash arts are the most difficult arts to execute. It's a dash hotkey. So I have to hit the dash button and the charge button at the same time.
it's already coming out tomorrow? Fuck, man, everything's coming out. I still feel like all this stuff was just barely announced not too long ago. Get him! Get him! What is that? How do I get to it? I have to come around from jump across there. Yeah, people have pointed that out. That they're basically saying that Eve in Stellar Blade is just sexualized for no reason. Mind you, this is before the game is even out, so they know anything, but I'm like, oh, she's not, you know, she's not a strong female character like 2B or Bayonetta, and it's like, you were saying the same shit about 2B and Bayonetta when their games hadn't come out yet, so how do you know you're not gonna, you know, look like an asshole and be saying the same thing, you know, once her game's been out for a while? Because I remember all this, they said all the same shit about 2B, they said all the same shit about Bayonetta, and now they're basically saying that it's okay with them because they're strong female characters that own their own sexuality, but now they're saying the same thing about Eve and not giving her that same treatment. Like that's not going to age well. Honestly don't know which of these I need. Haven't checked the quests yet. Just been running around fighting shit and collecting.
that to promote backtracking to previous areas. Anything else before I lose my consecutive encounter buff? That's it. There's a fishing system. Hidden spot. Though it doesn't look like there's anything I can do here. So I just need 2 more of the, I guess, tier 2 hedgehogs. You find 2 more landmarks. And find the probe in pathway 6. Build a tree east of Obelisk Lake. Now it says east of Obelisk Lake. Does it mean in here, in this area? Or actually east of the lake in the Obelisk Lake area? Try that one right there. How do I get up there? It is that one. How the hell do I get over there? How the fuck am I supposed to get over there?
They're supposed to... I feel like there should be something I can jump on to get up here, but I don't see it anywhere. I'll look it up later. I'm not going to spend the whole last 20 minutes of stream just trying to figure out how to jump to there. many of them. God damn it. Do I get credit for the thing down here? Do I have to do it all again? I have to do it all again. God damn it. Definitely feels like for everyone there's like a boss single target spec and a crowd control spec. Oh no, it's a boss hedgehog. Fuck, that thing hits hard. Okay, I don't think I'm ready for that. That thing literally just double tapped me. guess let's mark it. I probably should have analyzed it to see what level it was, just to have an idea of when to come back. I don't know if it'll change later, but I do like how right now the enemies don't aggro on you. So if you're just trying to like explore and find a way to a certain place, they won't mess with you. I guess past Obelisk Lake is where I'm supposed to go. Wait, do we not get anything for turning these in individually? Not. Looks like you only get a reward once you complete all the sub-parts. I cannot figure out how to get to that one east of Obelisk Lake. Off-road 1. was the path to get there before? Here. I think you can make that jump. Oh, that's all the way back in town. I don't know that I want to go there yet. About that time. I should probably go ahead and save it in here. I need to look up how to get that last tree. Because I can't find anywhere to jump up from there. Nor do I think there's a way to jump up on one of the maps next to it to get there. Now we'll go ahead and end here for today. Alright. So yeah, that's our first day of Crosscode. It's fun so far. I'm not sure if I'm going to get sick of all the, like, platforming, like, try to find the weird way to get to this item thing. That might get... Because there's been a lot of other games where it's been stuff like that, like, I think one, like, the last one that I can think of, I'm sure there was more, but the last one I can think of was SMT5, where, like, all the little dudes you find and all this stuff, where you're always looking for whatever the obscure path is to try to get to them. It's fun for a while, but it definitely gets to be the point where you're just like, you know, after a while of doing it so much, you're like, just let me look at a guide to see how to get to them. Exploration and pathfinding is fun to a point. So, I guess we'll have to see how quickly I hit that point in this game. Like, how much they overuse it, basically. But, yeah, the game's fun so far. I need to get over my like, you know, stupid finger for, like, the buttons. Like, obviously I can't remap them, so I'm gonna have to get used to dodge being on left bumper. And then also try to figure out, like, try to get muscle memory in to figure out why the hell I keep trying to press the melee button to block instead of the actual block button, which is across from it. It's only the first day. We will continue this tomorrow. Just let me go ahead and give callouts, and then I'll end for today. The actual chat overlay seems to work pretty well. It's a decent workaround until I actually do get a second monitor. And honestly, for some games, like, if I want to have a guide open or, like, something to reference on my second stream 100% of the time, it might not be a bad idea to use it then. Because normally I have, you know, the game on my main monitor, and then OBS and all that stuff on my other monitor when I'm playing a PC game. So having chat with having chat overlay on the game while I have like I said, like a guide or some kind of reference material on the other one might be easier. It also feels like it might get in the way a little bit if there's too much, if like the HUD for the game has way too much information on screen and I can't find a good place to put it, it might get in the way. But if that's not an issue, it'd be a good idea to have it on there. Just, it makes it easier to see when someone says something. I don't have to like notice out of my peripheral when it comes out on the other screen, since it's on the screen I'm already looking at. I don't know. It's not that bad. I may under certain situations use it even when I have the second monitor. But anyway, Wabon, Ragna, Alt, Cucumber, Ludlow, Dipey. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with you while I play. Thank you, Level 1 Alt, for the raid. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. Like I said, we will continue with this tomorrow. And for right now, let me see if I can find someone to...
Are you a single monitor?
Now, let's go ahead and raid Ludlow. I think he's already on to Wild Arms 3. I guess that means he finished the second one. So, as per usual, go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!